Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better life. Know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God.
Back when everything was so much clearer. Nowadays I can't look in the mirror. Now I'm breaking through, I'm breaking down. Never in the photo, only putting the phone down. I miss the person that I used to be. I wish my motivation had the best of me. Days go by, dreams get lost, price too high, for time not to go. Tell me the way that I can stay the same. Shall I never change? I'll hide anyway. Time and time again, it's getting better. And like a sudden change in the weather, the feeling goes but never leaves. Slowly hacking through the world as it miles through an oak tree, searching for answers with no questions. Spending countless hours holds no lesson. I'm in too deep. Stop this now. And I pray sometimes, oh my God, will make a sound. Tell me the way that I can stay the same. Shall I never change? I'll hide anyway. And you better tell me the way that I stay the same. Shall I never change? I'll hide anyway. change. I'll hide anyway. Oh.
Man, listen. I'm gonna tell you what. I was on this show, and everybody said, Genesis is just so. What's she saying? She just out of control. What she's saying, you know. But I'm gonna just show you guys. Like, I mean, women go through the most. We do the most for men. We do a lot for the men in our life. We love them. We give them like so much nurturing. But you have like people that will have like these panels. And then you have women that will get on the panel like, yeah, you're right. Women are fucked up, right? So the whole thing with Megan, right? Okay. Oh, she's a hoe. She's a prostitute. She's been backing it up on all these different men. But what did she do for this man? Was she backing it up for other men, or was she really like actually like, you know, giving love to this guy? Like, was she really like cooking for him and doing everything for this guy? I really want to, and I don't care. Like, you know what? I want you guys to hear from MJ. Let's go. One, I want you guys to hear because I'm irritated by the fact that I just got off this panel and they were making me seem like I just was crazy, and I'm like, bro, in reality, like why is it that a woman could be doing everything for a man and the men are like over here like, oh, she ain't doing nothing like the blah blah blah. Let me tell you something. We're fixing to go into this real quick. Let me just do this real quick.
Do nothing for men. Get in here, because we're going to talk about one of our good sisters, okay? She did everything for that man, and yet, allegedly, this is according to her, he cheated on her, left her brokenhearted. She even just recently left one of her jobs because of this man, okay? She was so devastated.
Can Megan Thee Stallion, as everybody says, she a hoe, she done fucked all these other different niggas. Can she be brokenhearted? Can she still feel hurt? This is what I want to unpack here. That because she might have, and she might be a person that goes out and hangs out and does her thing, can she still have heartbreak? Let's go.
At least that's what I think it may have been. Okay, get in here, okay? We're going to talk about this, okay? When you are operating your feminine energy, you do nothing for a man. It is his job to prove to you and to do everything to show you that he deserves you. We're talking about Meg Thee Stallion. For those of y'all who don't know what I'm talking about or who I'm talking about, Meg Thee Stallion, big music star. Look her up after this, okay? Long story short, this all allegedly, apparently, and from what I heard. But again, this is not about her. This is about a lesson for you, okay? So listen to what happened, okay? So she was with this gentleman, Clay. So I don't even know. It's not even worth it, okay? If what she said was true about him, it's not even worth it, okay? His name brings distaste to my mouth. I feel bitterness. Okay. Anyway, so listen, she's a music star, right? She starts.
Wait, first of all, she's only hurt because she got a taste of her. See, here's the thing. Everybody is mad about Tory Lanez. That does not mean that she is undeserving of love. Okay. Whatever happened, okay, take her name away. Say it's not Megan Thee Stallion. Say it's random woman, right? and then now look at the situation, right? So let's like reevaluate the situation. What's really happening?
Posting about him and telling me that some of this behavior sound familiar. She meets him. She starts posting about him, doing all this different stuff. She's showing herself cooking for him. I remember she made some spaghetti and stuff like that. I think she even cooked for his family or something like that. They doing this, they doing that. She doing everything for this man and everything like that. Why? I think it was his last weekend. I'm scrolling, and I see online where she says basically something to the effect of, I think I read it right. She said that basically he cheated on her or something of this nature, or whatever it was. You see what I'm saying? What it got me to think about, she'll be fine. You know, that always will happen. But I start thinking about my feminine energy queens, you all. Okay? You all meet a man, you like him, and what do you start doing? You start over functioning. How do you over function? You start cooking for him. You start problem solving for him. You start introducing him to people and opportunities. You start doing all these different things for this man. Doing everything for him. You even planning dates. You even initiating contact with him. You're doing too much. And then what ends up happening is you think the relationship's going well and you think there's a future for this relationship because somehow or another things are going well, but things are not in fact going well. What's actually happening within this dynamic is that you are putting in all the good energy and all he has to do is show up for the ride. And then eventually when the novelty of you wears off and he stops seeing you like a new car, like a new puppy, and he starts seeing you as a real human being with real needs that he's going to have to show up for, what does he then do? He shows his true colors that would have been shown earlier had you not been over functioning. When I say don't do anything for men, what I'm saying is operating your feminine energy. Are you a feminine queen or not? Or I'm asking a real question. Are you a feminine queen or not? If you're a feminine queen, why are you over functioning? You don't even need to know that you know how to cook. She was posting on Instagram, her cooking this, cooking that, cooking the other. And I know some people like, oh, she was just doing that for the gram. She was just doing that for social media. No, she was, you all can take away her, don't worry about her money and her fame and the beauty and all this other stuff. Think of her as just a normal feminine queen. She was excited. She had found someone who she thought she could love and trust. You know, the thing is, she's more like you all than you think. Think about this. How many of you all, you feel like you're too much sometimes? Maybe because you got a good job. Maybe because you got a big, beautiful home, got a nice car. And so you're cautious about how you date, who you date, and what you even tell them about it, because so many men, so many small, weak men. Click like and click share and comment below if you can agree to this, if you understand. Feel emasculated in the presence of your beauty, your greatness, and your feminine queen power. Dating is a struggle, isn't it sometimes? You try the apps. You think you're moving forward with somebody, and then somebody just wants to good morning you to death. You try to meet people, you try to connect with them, and it seems like they give you good energy in the beginning, then eventually it's...
Listen, the good morning, what you doing, WYD? Let's not pretend like men don't WYD, GM you to death. Good morning, what you doing? Like we need to like stop all this bullshit, pretending like men just be showing up. Like they just, and they 100%. They don't be doing that. Let's go.
Fall off and fall away. So what happens when you finally meet that guy who inspires you to feel hope, inspires you to feel seen, inspires you to have desire for something better for the future? That was Meg's situation. She met a man who he inspired her to feel like maybe it could work out this time. And you know what happened when she met that man? And she felt inspired that things could work out this time. She put the cart before the horse. I'm not blaming her. I'm just giving observations. She shared it with us. I'm just observing and reacted. She did what so many my feminine queens do. And for those of you all who are asking, you can schedule a coaching session with me through the link that's directly above or below this video, or the link that's on my social media pages. I'm cutting back on.
And let me just say this: is that's the gay man talking to Black women about how to deal with men. It's crazy, but I believe what he's saying. I know I sound crazy, but I'm gonna say this: who else knows how to deal with men but another man? You know, I don't care what nobody got to say. I don't care. But he about to break it down. Let's go.
Session time. So if you want to get your session, grab it. Okay. Whew. She put the cart before the horse, just like so many of you all do. She started functioning like a wife when she had never had enough time to really see if this man could operate like a husband. A season with a man does not tell you who he is. It just tells you how he can present for a short period of time. She said, this is what she said, and this is all allegedly, apparently, what I read. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But what I think I read was something to the effect of that she had been cheated on. That apparently, allegedly, from what I heard, and tell me if you read the same thing, something to the effect of that he must have said to her that he doesn't know if he can be monogamous. He knew he couldn't be monogamous when he first met her. Big grown self with his funny looking face. He knew it. I'm mad for her. So mad I could spit. He knew he couldn't focus. He knew he was a worthless piece of nothing who was going to waste her time. He knew it. He knew it. But he let that gal sit on that camera. He did. Posting those videos, smiling in the background with his funny face. He let her do it. You want to know why? I know y'all ain't going to hit it, but I'm going to call it out. He let her do it because this is what she was doing to herself. Am I wrong? It wasn't all his fault. He was wrong for lying. He was wrong for misleading. But let me tell you what we have to hold her accountable and what you have to hold yourself accountable. She was over-functioning, auditioning for a man, rather than sitting back in her feminine energy, doing nothing for him and seeing how he shows up. You don't know if a man's a king until you sit back in your feminine queen energy and see how he shows up. Do nothing for them. And yeah, the little weaklings, when you do nothing, they'll say, well, I feel like I don't talk to you unless you call me. We don't go on no dates unless I plan them. Why I always gotta plan the dates? That's how I think they talk. Oh, weak selves. Why you don't be cooking for me? Why you don't post me on your Instagram? Why I ain't met your kids yet? You know those worthless piece of nothings talk? Those type of men. We're not talking about all of them. We're talking about those types. You do nothing. Because let me tell you what you're already doing. You're being a feminine queen. You're already a feminine queen, baby. Let me tell you, you've already done enough. You've already done enough. Are you maintaining your beauty? So he gets to enjoy your beauty. That's a benefit. Are you bringing that feminine goodness, softness, where he can just rest and abide and just enjoy your energy? Yes, you are a refuge away from his masculine, challenging world. You've done enough there. Are you giving him the opportunity to audition for you? Well, that's a lot too. That's enough. How can he have an opportunity if he can't audition for it? You are doing enough for him. You don't need to be cooking. You don't need to be doing nothing else. Stop over functioning. Stop over functioning. I'm going to say it again. Stop over functioning. And you also over function in many other ways. I'm just naming these examples. Thank you for sharing this video. I love y'all too. Stop over functioning, trying to get a man to choose you and want you. Get out of that mindset. Oh, I feel like I'm messing up. I feel like I'm turning him off. I feel like he may not want me. You are not auditioning for him. You are there dating him to observe if he's good enough. You are evaluating him, not the other way around. Who cares what he thinks? Every time I saw those videos of Meg, and I'm just saying it like I saw it and like I thought it, I didn't write in the comments. It's not my job to say these type of things. I let people love how they want to love, okay? But I'm a little older than her. All right? A lot older. You see what I'm saying? And when I would see those videos, I would think to myself, I'd be like, what's this about? Why you on camera? You Meg Thee Stallion, honey. You Juanita. You Catherine. You Katie. All right? You Denise. I'm talking about y'all. That's who y'all are. She Meg. Y'all are amazing people. Why is she in all of her amazingness sitting up here cooking for a man who ain't fully earned her yet? Why is she sitting up here on camera broadcasting him around, taking him everywhere? That man need to sit in the background. Need to sit in the background until you got a ring and a wedding date scheduled. And even then, on the post, when y'all be talking about we got engaged, you show two hands like that. You don't need to see, he don't exist. Until the court system say he exists in your life. Until y'all got some on paper, he don't exist. Who was it? Janet Jackson. Remember Janet Jackson, how she did? We didn't even know she was married until she divorced that man. Child, who? Oprah. She been with him forever and a day. Child, I done seen him 2 times in the news. One time when she put him on the show that one time back in the 90s, and another time I don't even know when I saw the man. I think I saw him at the airport one time. I said, so he does. He's a human. He exists. I always knew he existed. But my point is this. She'll be broadcasting him. Who's another one? Dolly Parton. Now, may he rest in peace. Carl. Her husband, he passed away recently. Carl. He passed. But baby, when Carl was alive, honey, you could go through Google. You could search everywhere. You ain't never seen it. Honey, I've seen one picture of Carl in 40 years. Okay, 41 years. All right, and Carl was very much alive. You're doing too much. Do nothing for a man. Don't validate his existence by allowing that man to be associated with you. Because if he acts up, you need to be able to cut him clean, and the whole world don't need to know about it. You can cry at home by yourself. But if he don't act right, you need to cut him clean. Don't nobody need to like, what happened to Clay? What happened to Pete? What happened to Mark? What happened to Jaquavius? What happened to Juan? No. That's why I did that post the other day where I said, y'all need to stop letting these men touch on you because that's doing something for him. When I'm talking about like when you're out in public on a date, you out doing an outing, and that's not your husband, girl, he don't need to have his arm around you. He need to be kissing on you. He need to be doing nothing like that. Y'all grown. If you want to go home and do that stuff, you do what you do at home. That's your business over there, okay? I'm keeping it clean. But you don't let no man do that because a lot of times what they're doing is they're using you to get validation. And therefore, it goes back to my original point. Do nothing for men. Don't give him validation. He don't need the validation of being associated in public with you. Here's the downside of what Meg did, showing him even in public, showing that she associated this man. Now that worthless piece of nothing with the funny-looking face. Now, guess what? Now, his public profile has been expanded. I know he's some kind of basketball champion or something another like that. But here's the thing. There's a whole lot of people who now know his name who didn't know his name before. Because she posted with him and because he broke her heart. And there's a whole lot of chicken-headed women out here, no shade, but there is, who gonna run towards him and flock towards him because they think, oh, he now available and I now know who he is and he gonna treat me better than he treated her. Not understand he gonna treat them worse because if he do that to Meg, what he gonna do to you? You see what I'm saying? Don't even do that. Somebody wrote in the comments, oh, no PDA. Girl, no. PDA meaning private. You do it in private. You don't do it out. No. He'll even hold your hand while you walk down the street. Because watch this, what a lot of men do. They try to hold your hand out in public or walking down the street, not because they actually want to hold it. Look around. There's a man around him that he's trying to impress, or there's a woman over there he's trying to get her attention. Why? Because touching on you, holding on you, doing that kind of stuff in public allows those people like, oh, he can land somebody like her. Oh, wow, he got somebody like that. Men do stuff for other men. They ain't doing it for you. Yes, the link for my coaching sessions are in my directly above or below this video, or it's on my various social media pages, like in my bio area. So link, click it there. I am running out of sessions. I'm not adding more sessions. In fact, I'm reducing the amount of time I'm doing in sessions right now, just because, yes, honey. I keep telling y'all I'm in pre-retirement. But no, I am cutting back on sessions. So if you see a session, grab a session. But I'm serious. Do nothing for men. And I know y'all be thinking, well, I don't want to rock the boat. What if I do this? Or what if I don't do nothing for him and then he pulls back? Exactly what it's supposed to be. A man should want you because he wants your presence. A real masculine energy man is going to want you because he wants to be in your presence. He's going to want you because he wants you in your life. A real masculine energy man wants the opportunity to compete for you and show you that he deserves you. It's these weak men out here who operate in toxic feminine energy that want you to do everything. Well, you ain't doing this. I didn't think you made me because you didn't do this. Don't that just turn you off, girls? Don't that turn you off? Honey, make my chest get cold when men do that kind of stuff. I gotta cover up. I'm like, Lord, jeez, I gotta cover up my chakras from you. Yeah, I want you to contaminate me with your weak self. No, sir. So no PDA. No, not at all. Can I get a hug? You give him one of those side church hugs. You grew up in church like I did. Now, you know how the church hug do? How you hug from the side. He got to touch your shoulder blade. He can't touch the front. Just how you doing? He's like, oh, you acting real cold today. No, that's how I am. That's how I am. For a real man, that's going to make him compete harder for you. That's going to make him go hard. He's like, okay, all right. What I got to do to prove it to you? And another thing, come real close. Come here. Yes, you. Come here. If I catch one of you with your hard-headed, pretty selves, if I catch you buying anything for a man, it's me and you. It's me and you. His birthday's coming up. What would be an appropriate gift for him? A happy birthday call? Is it your husband? Oh, no. Is it your long-term partner who you are engaged to? No. Girl, I wouldn't even get him a Hallmark card. Sure wouldn't. Cologne. So he can smell good for some other broad? No. No. Don't give him that. Don't give him that. Happy birthday to you. God bless you. You doing good? Good. All right? Yeah. Happy birthday for you. Uh-huh. Good. Be blessed. You want to know why? Because the more you do for men, the more you train them to expect you to do more. Boom! I know I didn't yank some of y'all's wigs off, okay? Even my weave about to fall off. People talking about my hair growing so much. Baby, this is all mine, but there's a weave up here, honey. You see what I'm saying? The more you do for men, the more you train them to expect you to do more.
Do y'all hear that? The more you do for a man, the more you train him to expect more. Straight up. Let's go.
Your mama didn't teach you that. Now, I know what your mama taught you. She taught you to overfunction with men because that's what you saw her doing. Doing everything. She cook, she clean, she do the bill, she run the house, and she's a good woman. Meanwhile, your daddy was probably out there with a whole other family cheating on her. Meanwhile, mama got high blood pressure, got stress and anxiety, undiagnosed at that, because she won't go to a doctor. She's so accustomed not to putting herself second while she put him first. She don't even take care of herself. Uh-huh. Because she been focused on him. Meanwhile, mama's dreams ain't been never lived. Back when she met him, honey, she had a little tiny waist, was all cute and perky and all that kind of stuff. Now she with him, honey, looking like Big Mama from Soul Food. That's not how Big Mama was supposed to look. That's because of a man. When you be seeing these women out here, honey, they didn't let themselves go. That's not what it was. It's that a man sucked the life out of them. I'm serious. Y'all laugh at me, but I'm serious. They doing too much for him. I'm so happy that Meg left that man. I'm happy she caught him and she left him. Because if she didn't, honey, that type of man, honey, can you imagine? Oh, honey, can you picture her? She already thick, honey. But thickness spreads if it's not maintained the right way. Trust me, baby, I know. You see what I'm saying? You got, she would have spread out. Tell me, I'm happy. My man. She meant my man. And I ain't got nothing against big back girls. I don't. All right, my back be getting big at times too. I ain't got nothing. I'm the last one talking about that. I really am, honey. You got me messed up my stuff. But I'm just saying, honey, you need to be able to focus your energy on being the best version of yourself. And here's the thing. If you want to end up with a man where you're going to end up having to overfunction with him, guess what happens? You can find that man by doing too much for him. You always talking about, I want to be with a provider. I want to be with a man who can take care of me. A provider, you don't identify a provider just based on, do he spend money? You identify a provider by how he shows up for you. Providers want to provide, not just financially. They want to provide emotionally, spiritually. They want to provide in every way possible. They want to provide. A provider gets uncomfortable with you over-functioning. You say, I keep on ending up with men. I feel like I have to overfunction and do everything with them because you keep doing stuff for them. You show up in that energy. You like him and you indirectly and subconsciously trying to prove to him that he should want you. So you're like, let me cook for him. Let me do this. Let me do that. Let me help. Let me blah, 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 blah. Thinking you being helpful, girl, you're not being helpful. You overfunction and trying to prove to him that he should want you because you are deeply sitting within your insecurities that make you believe that you're not enough. Deeply sitting within your insecurities that somehow or another making you believe that if you don't do this, he's not going to see your value and therefore you're going to be left alone. Somehow or another, you convince yourself that you would rather have a man that you had to overfunction in order to get and keep rather than have a man who overfunctions for you. I don't believe in overfunctioning. Results for me have proven. When you do nothing, you get more. When you do nothing, you get more.
Now let me tell you something. Why does the gay man have to tell us this? When you get nothing, you get more. Let's go.
Let me pull my hair back up. Hold on real fast. Hold on right quick. Put my hair. Okay? When you do nothing, you get more. Why my hair falling down? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, we're going to redo this while we up here. Hold on, y'all. When you do nothing, you get more from these men. Actually, this is cuter. We're going to just put this right here. We're going to just do it right here. When you do nothing, girl, trust me. I'm not here to brag, but I'm going to tell you this right now. I am so thankful because a lot of the stuff that I've been able to accomplish in my life has been by my own intelligence, my own work ethic, and all that kind of stuff. But also what has been the icing on the cake, one of the propellers on the boat, has been the fact that I ain't never leaving doing nothing for no man. Honey, I love the man that likes to do stuff for me. Oh, I loves it. I loves it, honey. I absolutely loves it, baby. I loves it. Absolutely. When I meet, honey, I could go down the list. Honey, life has been made better in every way. Emotionally, spiritually, financially, especially financially. I don't believe in that. Because here's my thing. I'm literally repelled. I'm repulsed by men who make me have to show up and function too heavy. People like, well, use a man. Use a man. What's wrong with you function? It's not about male and female. It's about masculine and feminine energy. This applies even to women who are with women. There's always the partner who's going to be a little bit more masculine, more feminine. It is what it is. I believe in operating within my feminine energy. That's my natural energy source. That's who I am. Right? Where my hair tie at? Hold on. That's who I am. And so with that said, I feel more comfortable with men in their masculine energy. And one of the reasons why is because of the fact that I am able to be a better person in my life when I'm with a masculine energy man. You hear where I'm going with that? That's what I'm saying. And I can tell you this for a fact. When you do nothing for men, you will quickly see who are the masculine energy providers. All right? Because a man may not have but 2 pennies in his pocket, but he's still going to show up for you in the right way. And I'm not just talking about money. I'm not just talking about money. See, money is the superficial stuff. I'm talking about more than money. It's not about money. You can have more money, more resources, and everything like that. You can have more than a man, and he will still provide for you in whatever way he can. You hear where I'm going with that? I'm serious. I don't believe in doing nothing for men. And you shouldn't either. All right? Hold on, put this up here. I don't like him down. I don't like the way the head feel when it's touching my shoulder. I really don't. So when I say do nothing for a man, what are you supposed to do instead? I'll tell you real fast. Be kind, be beautiful, take care of yourself, be positive, pleasant energy when you're around him, be emotional refuge for him. That's what you're doing. When he's around you, he gets to enjoy your spirit, your kindness, your femininity, your softness, your intelligent conversation. He gets to enjoy the idea that he's competing for something, which means being able to win you over. That's all you got to do. Why would you do more? Why do you need to do more? Isn't that enough? You deserve a man who's want to give you the world, no matter what that may be. But when you overfunction with men, it's like putting blood in the water to attract sharks. Because the only men who are attracted to women who overfunction are men who are looking to take advantage of you. Listen to me. And then, heaven forbid you have a child with him, you basically like a single mother in the house with that man because you're going to be doing everything. Stop overfunctioning with these men. Stop. Do nothing for them. Absolutely do nothing for them. And then watch how and if they show up for you. If you like this video, click like and click share. And if you don't have it already, click the link that's directly above or below this video to get access to my best-selling book, Get Out of Your Own Way, A Guide to Letting Go of the Stuff That's Holding You Back. It's available where books are sold, as well as an audio version. You can listen to it and get access to it globally, really. In addition to that, if you want to sign up for a coaching session with me, there is a link that's directly above or below this video, or the link that's on my social media pages if you don't see it here. And you can sign up for a session there. Remember, coaching sessions do go fast. If you see it,
we're going to learn today. A lot of these men are running game on you, and you're thinking that some of the things that they're doing are good signs, but in reality, they're not great signs. So as a dating coach for 15 years, as your fairy godbrother, I'm going to put you on this game, girl. I'm going to let you know what they really mean, and I'm going to reframe what it is so that it really sticks with you and you'll never make these dating mistakes again. If a man ever tells you that he's busy, take it as an insult. Take it as if he's called you the B word. Instead of busy, pretend he said bitch.
Sorry, I watched so many videos. All right, so let's get back to it. Let me go back to this and replay it.
He is supposed to court you. So anytime you text or call a man and you initiate that, I need you.
Let's start.
A lot of these men are running game on you, and you're thinking that some of the things that they're doing are good signs, but in reality, they're not great signs. So as a dating coach for 15 years, as your fairy godbrother, I'm going to put you on this game, girl. I'm going to let you know what they really mean, and I'm going to reframe what it is so that it really sticks with you and you'll never make these dating mistakes again. If a man ever tells you that he's busy, take it as an insult. Take it as if he's called you the B word. Instead of busy, pretend he said bitch. He's called you a bitch. He does not like you. Don't ever text a man or call a man while you're in courtship with him. He is supposed to court you. So anytime you text or call a man and you initiate that, I need you to think of yourself as a telemarketer. You are telemarketing these men, and you don't need to. If a guy is texting you all day, every day, more than 3 times a day, I need you to understand that the guy that is texting you, he is either underemployed or unemployed. And if he is employed, please understand he will not get a promotion because he's texting you all day. And you want a man who works. If a guy says, oh yeah, let's get together on Tuesday, please understand that he has made you into a bookmark and he has closed the book. And you know when he opens a book back up? When it's a rainy day. You are not a priority. Leave that man. It is not a date. Don't put it in your head as if it is a date. It is not. If a guy asks for pictures, it's not because he thinks that you're beautiful. It is because he is a prisoner. And only prisoners want pictures so they can J.O. to them. That is not your future husband. If you're on a date and a guy touches you or makes a move on you on the first date, I want you to understand that he is a groomer. He is testing your boundaries and your limits. As a dating coach who gets 3 to 4 women into relationships every week, I will tell you, first date, the guy never makes a move. And that generally is the guy that they end up being with. If you're in a long distance relationship with a guy and he says he wants to fly you out and you want to get flued.
Man, listen. Man, listen.
He is ordering you as if you were an Amazon package, Prime. He needs to come to you first always. If a man tells you that he wants to take it slow sexually, please understand that he is either poor, he either has ED, or he has a small p. And he is waiting for you to fall in love with him before he shows any of those things off. Don't get caught up. Men look for sex and fall in love along the way. Women look for love and have sex along the way. It has always been this way. If a guy is fading away from you, I want you to think about him in the same way that we saw Leo die in the end of Titanic. If he's fading away, let him fade and freeze and drown to death. And you be Rose and you watch him do that and be okay with it and live. If you find yourself obsessed with a man, it is not because he is the one. It is because you never felt safe with him and you felt out of control and it's a trauma response. This person is dangerous. He's not the one. Now, I hope that those reframings were helpful for you as you navigate your dating journey. Let me know if I missed any and if this was helpful. Be well. Girl, we're going to learn today. A lot of these men are running game on you and you're thinking that some of the
What was wrong with what you said? Let's go.
Girl, I can tell how long you're going to be dating a guy or how long you're going to be married to a guy based on his relationship skills. As a dating coach for almost 16 years now, and as your fairy godbrother, I'm going to share with you what I know since I have a front row seat all day, every day, to let you know, based on what your guy doesn't have, how long your relationship is going to last. So if he is dishonest and not transparent, or he's not in his masculine energy and he's not able to romance you, you will not get past relationship stage 1, which is the honeymoon period. Now, this is between months 0 and 2 of the relationship or 0 to 2 years in a marriage. And you won't get past it because you need to be romance, and to fall in love, you have to trust. And if he is not being fully honest, you won't be able to trust him. Now, if he has serious communication issues, if he's still going through any sort of childhood stuff, and if he is unwilling to change, he's going to be stuck in the second relationship stage, which is all about the power struggle or the comfortable stage. Now, oftentimes in this stage, which happens between months 3 and 6 of dating, or between the years of 3 and 4 in relationships, which is the biggest divorce, and 90% of people actually stop at this place, because oftentimes what will happen is he will stop doing the things that he used to do, and one person will withdraw, another person will pursue, and that will breed a lot of resentment. So that's, if he doesn't have these skills, he will stop at stage 2 of the relationship stages. If he is super judgmental or he's never satisfied, he will get stuck in relationship stage 3, which is all about stability. This is about acceptance versus judging the other person. This is a conscious choice that I know your great sides and your not so great sides, and I'm choosing to accept you and to co-create something different with you. But if he's always in his judgmental era, it will never work. Okay, and he will get stuck in relationship stage 3, which happens between months 6 through 12 of the dating process, or years 5 through 10 of a marriage. If he has a very big ego, he will never get past relationship stage 4, which is all about commitment. And this happens between when you're dating 12 to 24 months, or if you're in a relationship, 10 plus years. Okay, what does this mean? Because in that stage of the relationship has to be about the partnership first and the individual second. But if he's making everything about him, the longest that a relationship will last will be actually at that 24-month mark or at the 10-year mark in a marriage. And then lastly, if he has all of those skills that I've just mentioned and he's intuitive, there's a spiritualness connection happening, then he's hit the 5th stage of relationship stages, which is all about co-creation and bliss. This is where y'all know each other better than you know yourselves. This is where you co-create something, whether it is a business, art, charity, in some way that you have so much love and connection that you want to share with the outside world. So let me know when you think about all of your relationships and dating and marriage, if I've hit the nail on the head. Now, this is assuming that you have boundaries and that you're stepping away when you see these things and they're not fully serving you. But let me know if that is the case. And if you need help evaluating these things while you're dating, definitely book a call with me. I would love to help you.
Nice to men because they don't respect it and they'll never give you what you want. Get in here, get in here, get in here. Because I'm going to teach you about male psychology in a way that you've never learned it before. And how do I know this information? Because, of course, I am a man. I'm a glamorous one and I'm a pretty one. But, darling, let me tell you this. I understand men inside and out because I'm also a gay man. So you're going to get the psychology and the understanding of someone who understands men both as a man and someone who dates them. And let me tell you this right now, men are not complicated, but if you don't follow the rules of understanding what they respect and what they go after, you will always end up on the losing end. Get in here, get in here, get in here, and understand what I'm about to teach you right now, okay? You can never be nice to men if you want them to respect you. Listen to me when I tell you this right now. With men, and listen to me very close, men have to suffer in order to value anything. In fact, if you don't believe me, think about different parts of men's life. They glorify suffering. They glorify hard work. They love it. Men who go to the military, we all know that basic training, where you're going through those entry points in the military, it's very hard. But listen to how men talk about it. Yeah, I went through this, I went through that, and so on. It was the hardest part of their life, but it gave them so much pride in who they were and what they conquered. And therefore, once they moved into military service, they valued it that much more. Think about a man who is in sports, football or anything like that. When he goes through training and boot camp and all that kind of stuff, whatever people go through in sports, I don't know anything about sports for real. But when he goes through all of that, he talks about that forever. Think about a man who pledges a fraternity. And he talks about all the things he's gone through in order to be able to cross. Men have to suffer in order to value anything. And that definitely includes when they have a feminine energy partner. If you want to be disrespected and undervalued, make it easy for that man. Be nice to him. Be accommodating. Be understanding. Give him the benefit of the doubt. You will be walked all over, chewed up and spit out, and then used until he finds a woman who actually has enough self-respect to stop being nice to him. When I say stop being nice to a man, what I mean is this. And this isn't about manipulation. I'm not teaching you to manipulate men. If you use it for that purpose, that's on you. But that's not what I'm teaching you. What I'm saying is from the moment you meet that man, you need to never be nice to him. When that man is testing you, because men will always test your limits, especially when they're just getting to know you. Not that they're bad people. It's just what they do. Think about the little boy, like if you have children or nieces and nephews or whatever. That little boy, he's got the cup in his hand. It's full of water. It's full of milk. And you say, Marcus, don't you drop that. And he looks at you just like this. You say, don't you drop that. And he's looking at you to see, what do you want to do? What are you going to do? You have to assert yourself. Because if you keep on saying, don't do that, what's he going to do? And just look at you as that water, that milk, that whatever is spilled all over the floor to see how you're going to react to it. They test. That's what they're accustomed to doing. And they do it even when they get older. So when he tests you by taking a long time to call you back, when he tests you by disappearing for a couple days and then popping up saying, oh my God, life is so busy, blah, 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 blah. Oh, when he tests you, darling, don't get mad. Get active. This is now your time to set a boundary. I love those moments, don't you, darlings? Because it gives you the opportunity to snatch him together in the best way possible, and you never do it nicely, ever. If that man takes forever to text you back, and he's done that for a while, why would you be nice to him and just like, it's okay, no problem? No. You just say, you know, you can say something to the effect of, or he says, hey, my bad, I forgot to text you back, or hey, my bad, I was busy. You can say, honestly, I'm just more, I'm trying to say it nicer because I'm not trying to be mean right out the gate, but let me tell you the way I would actually say it. Let me see the way you want it. Saying something to the effect of, actually, you know what? I think it may be better for us just to focus on being friends anyway, just because I get the sense that you may just be too busy in your life right now for anything more. No, I'm not too busy. It's not that. Why would you say that? Well, because, taking days to text back, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just, I'm just more accustomed to men who, prioritize me. So it's okay. We can just focus on friendship. Or you plan a date with him for, let's say you guys have a date planned for Saturday, for example, and you planned it, what's today, Tuesday? Let's say you planned on Tuesday. And he doesn't text you all week for the date. Then Saturday rolls around and he's like, yo, what's up? Are we still going out? Nope, you have other plans. You have other plans. I don't care if your plans are to cut your toenails. You have other plans. He's like, hey, we still going out? Hey, baby, I made other plans. Not can we reschedule? Hey, baby, I made other plans. Hey, baby, I made other plans. Learn how to put a period at the end of the sentence. I made other plans. Let there be uncomfortable silence. He like, well, why you make other plans? Like, I thought we had planned something. You never reached out to me all week to confirm anything, so I didn't know if it was set in stone. So another friend of mine reached out and asked to take me someplace, so I'm going with him. I'm going with him. Not them, not her. I'm going with him. I don't care if the him is your Pomeranian that you're taking to the nail salon. I'm going with him. You got it? Not apologetically. Now, I'm sorry, I didn't hear from you. You don't apologize to men for nothing. Unless you are dead wrong, you don't apologize to no man. Are you kidding me? And what happens? You said, but what happens if his feelings get hurt? What if he wants to stop dating me? Because I know some of y'all thinking that. What if he wants to stop dating me? What if he doesn't call me back anymore? What if? Oh, shut up. He will call back. Oh, honey, he's going to lick his little paws, lick his wounds. He may text him, that's all right, blah, 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 blah. You don't argue back. Oh, you don't argue back with a man. The best way to argue with a man is to meet him with silence. You don't argue back with a man. You don't go back and forth with no man. Please. Listen, though. Well, why are you acting like that? Blah, blah. And you going out with other people? You don't respond at all. You leave him on red. And you leave it at that. You say, well, then when will I talk to him again? When he reaches out to you again. It may be the next day. It may be the next week. Girl, it could be 2 hours from then. He messed up. You owe him nothing. Well, what about his feelings? Why do you care about his feelings when they are not genetically wired to care about yours? You haven't caught on to that yet, huh? Oh, darling. You still have that schoolboy impression of men? You still think that men are wired to care about you? Like when you remember when you were a little schoolgirl and you thought that men cared about
Why are you worried about his feelings when they are not genetically wired to care about yours? That's crazy. Do you know that men are not genetically wired to care about your feelings?
how you felt? And that your happiness was their priority. Isn't that cute? No, that's not how we're wired. Not any one of us. Men are wired for one thing: to pursue, to hunt, to conquer. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's what men are wired for. Men are not wired to care about your feelings. They're wired to conquer you. And you need to make sure that you don't let them conquer you until they've proven that they are worth being conquered by. You be difficult with them. You see where I'm going with this? But here's the key. You can't be difficult in some stereotypical attitude kind of way. Like, you can't do all that. No. You meet them with feminine energy. It's always feminine and softness. When you are being mean to a man, listen to me. When you are being mean to a man, you always do it with niceness. It's like wrapping a hammer in velvet. You hear where I'm going with this? You always use femininity with it, right? So a man speaks to you in a way that you didn't like. He says something that you don't like, says something inappropriate, or something that just makes you uncomfortable. You need to correct him. They all have to be corrected. They don't come potty trained, darling. You have to potty train them. So what you'll say in that moment is, I didn't like the way you spoke to me. Say with a smile, lift your cheekbones. I didn't like the way you spoke to me, baby. Why did you say that to me that way? Why? What you mean? I didn't even mean it like that. Why are you being all sensitive? Don't respond immediately. You look at him. And go for your bag. I'm going to leave. Why are you leaving? Because I don't deserve to be spoken to like this. So I'm leaving. You see how basically I was like, I'm leaving. You could have been in your Big Deborah era. Because I got Big Deborah and I got Little Debbie. Okay? Little Debbie is sweet and soft. Big Deborah hits them hard, right? You could be Big Deborah. I'm leaving. Da 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 da. You don't do all that. You don't argue with no man. You lose all your power when you do that. When a man says something you don't like, you take a deep breath. And as you're taking a deep breath, you think of what is one sentence I can say that will shut this down. You say it, and then you leave. You don't care about his feelings. Girl, do you understand? I am so vicious with this that I have left a man literally standing in the middle of a parking lot in front of a crowd of people crying about the fact that when he said something to me I didn't like, I left. I said, I'm leaving. And as I was leaving, he sat there crying in front of everyone. Did that stop me? Boop, boop. I had a little Honda Accord at the time. I said, boop, boop, and got in my cute little car. I used to call it Roxy. I got in the Roxy, boop, boop. Backing out. He was hooping and hollering and putting on a show in front of all those people. Girl, no. I don't know. I was supposed to stop, stood behind the car so the car couldn't go. I didn't turn around Excuse me, I wouldn't even directly address him. Excuse me, could you move him? I don't want to hurt him. And rolled the window up. Somebody moved him. I pulled out and drove home. Okay? Baby, don't worry about these men's feelings. I don't care if he cry. I don't care if he have his mama call you. I don't care what he do. When a man crosses the line on you and you need to set a boundary, set the boundary clear. You don't argue with men ever. Because what men think when you argue with them is this. They think that your boundaries are negotiable. All an argument is you advocating for your feelings, trying to convince the other person that you're right, trying to get the other person to hear you. It is really a negotiation at this point in time. Because if you truly believe that they heard you and that they were taking in what you said, or if you believe that what you were saying was non-negotiable, why do you have to argue it or reiterate it? See, men understand that. That's why they pick fights with you. You tell them something like, what you mean? What you talking about? It's not that he doesn't understand. It's that he's trying to engage you to go back and forth, because the more you go back and forth with him about what you're feeling, the more he can say what he wants to say and eventually weaken your position, or for that matter, infiltrate your position by making you question it and making you focus on what he wants, or for that matter, gaslighting you and discrediting you, making you question what you felt in the first place. You don't argue with the man. Never argue with the man. I don't care if you've been with him from 1 day, 10 years, 20 years, 40 years. You never argue with the man. You stop worrying about his feelings and you do what's best for you. If a man is not making you happy in a certain area, he's not a good communicator. Oh, he's just not a good communicator. He's just his emotion unavailable. He just don't know how. Girl, I'm telling you this as a man. We can communicate. All of us can. Can you believe it? We can. We really can. You don't believe he's a good communicator? Listen to him when he's on the phone with one of his good friends. Listen to how they talk about football, basketball, or whatever else. Listen to how they gossip. Men are some of the best gossips out there. Men can communicate. Oh, yeah. He's not emotionally unavailable. He's just unavailable to the topic that you want to talk about. So when he's doing that shutdown thing and not wanting to talk to you, or just answer with one word answers, yeah, no, yeah, that's what's up. Oh, all right. Game on. Because I'm meaner than you. And I guarantee you I'll win. I guarantee you I'll win. Ladies, lock into your feminine energy. How many of you all, comment below, how many of y'all do you all agree with me? How many of you do agree with me that when we truly lock into our feminine energy and we're operating from that place of feminine power, a man can never dominate us in any conversation, any exchange, any issue. We always dominate masculine energy. Isn't that right? I'm talking about feminine energy. This applies to women with feminine energy and even men with feminine energy. Feminine energy is far more powerful than masculine energy because feminine energy is strategic. Masculine energy is emotional, way too emotional. So here's what you do. He's doing that yes, no, not really giving you much. You know, I like to do my little head tilt. It softens the blow for when I'm about to be mean. Not really mean, just not nice. I tilt my head to the side like this. And see, here's the thing. I remember when I was younger and I just started to, get into dating and everything like that. I had a guy tell me that while I was in a relationship with, he said, I know your tell. I said, what's my tell? He says, when you tilt your head to the side and you give that little smirk, he said, I know you're about to go off. And I said, what does go off mean? He said, you don't go off like everybody else. Nah, but you're going to do something that's going to hurt. It's like, oh my God, I don't know what you're talking about. He was right. So I go like this. And if he wants to be silent, I want to be silent. But I'm not going to sit there being silent in your face. It's, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. What you mean? What you mean? Now they want to block the door. What you mean now? Come on now. Girl, as I quietly fold up each item one by one, putting it in the bag, giving them time to rebuttal. Come on, why you acting like this? You think I'm going to explain to him because you said blah, 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 blah. He knows exactly what he did. Until he gets to what he needs to get to on his own, you don't say nothing. You don't have to guide a man there. Later on, when he calls you with his apology, when he calls you with his excuse, or you don't let him off easy. Some of y'all are just so happy that he re-engaged you and said, my bad. You're like, good. We can finally get back on track to wherever I thought we were going in the first place. We can finally get back on track to creating the kind of relationship that you wanted. No, darling. Y'all give in too easy. You know, there's a saying when they say, don't kick a man when he's down. Stomp him. Yeah. Because he's down because he hurt you. Not literally, obviously, not literally. We're not talking about physical violence. I'm giving you, how can I put it? This is a context for how to approach advocating for yourself. Yeah. So, I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. Like, I ain't even mean to do like that and blah, 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 blah. Does he really mean it? Is he just telling you what you want to hear? If you don't want him to do it again, a quick apology doesn't correct behavior. Pain does. A little bit. We have to correct. They need consequences. How many children have you raised where they didn't have to experience some pain a bit, sometimes emotional pain of punishment in order to get back on track? Yeah. So, I'm sorry, baby. Like, I ain't even mean to come across that way and so on and so forth. And I know I was being a very distant and emotionally unavailable and blah, 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 blah. Because he talked to his sister and his sister gave him some words to say. Yeah. He watched a couple YouTube videos. Here's what you say. First of all, don't speak quickly. Make him hurt. Make him guess. Make him wonder what you're going to say. If he really hurts you and he came to you with an apology, can I tell you one other thing you can do? Listen close. Listen close. Ladies, listen close. My ladies, mia mujeres. Listen, listen, listen. What you can say is, I hear you, but I need time to process what you're saying before I can respond with anything. So I'm going to leave. And I need time to process this. Not, I'll call you tonight. No. I need time to process this. So I'm going to head out. So what, you don't want to, like, when you going to let me know about it? You don't have nothing to say? I'm still deciding how I feel. I'm still deciding how I feel. Thank you for buying my book, Amber. And for those of y'all who don't have my best-selling book, go ahead and get it. It's available where books are sold. The link is directly above or below this video, or the link directly on my social media page. And if you, on all my social media pages, if you want to schedule a one-on-one coaching call with me, if I have any sessions open for the rest of the month, I never know how many sessions I have open. Go ahead and click the link that's directly above or below this video, or the link that's on my social media pages to schedule your session. I need to decide how I feel. I'm still processing it. I'm still processing it. And then you leave. You don't answer his phone. He can call and text, I love you, baby. Sending you music. Remember this song? This is our song. Don't respond to nothing until you getting ready. Can I tell you this? In these situations, I don't want to say be mean, but the meaner you are, not like malicious, you know what I mean? But the less you prioritize his feelings, it's like tenderizing meat. There are some cuts of meat that you have to tenderize the right way. Because if you don't tenderize it the right way, it's not going to be very succulent when you cook it. When you cook it, it needs to be right. And when you eat it, it needs to be tender. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know you can't tell by these curves, baby, but mama can cook. You know how I make my ribs? If I got to make them in the oven, because sometimes I don't have a grill, I put them in that big old pan, right? And I season them real good, of course. But I take a bunch of layers of tin foil and I close up every edge of that pan. I mean, I close up every edge of it. Air ain't going to get out. And I put that thing in the oven, turn that heat down real low. And I tenderize it. I cook that thing for hours and hours and hours. I do. And people say, why are you cooking it so long? Because some things don't reach their point of readiness until they've been in the fire for an extended period. You get where I'm going, girls? Tenderize them. This isn't just when you're in conflict with a man. This is in any circumstance. The more a man wants to see you and wants to be around you, the more you should sporadically, so not always, sporadically make him wait. This sounds like we playing a game, MJ. Why we got to play games? How's your current relationship going? To the women who are asking those questions. How's your prioritizing men's feelings? How's that working out for you? Oh, so you're single and it's not working. Okay. Wow. Listen to the ones who are ready. To the ones who are ready, listen to me. Be mean. A man say something you don't like. You can jokingly yank his soul out of his chest. Oh my God. You seem really immature. Wow. I didn't realize that you come across as pretty emotionally unavailable. What's going on with that? Stop being so soft. Like, oh, why do you say that? Y'all be taking forever. I'm just analyzing him to see what he does about this. I'm just getting on. Girl, no, call it out. The minute that that you see a red flag, call it out. Wow. I think you and I would be really good friends. Say that like in the middle of a date. If he says something crazy. I think you and I would be really good friends. Like hangout buddies. Like, what you mean by that? We on a date. I don't know. You just said XYZ. Like, that just kind of, you said you're really busy. Like, you don't have a lot of time for doing anything outside of working. So clearly you wouldn't have time to like even get to know me. So yeah, my friends are really busy too. We just see each other when we see each other. It's cool. No, I didn't mean it like that. What I meant was blah, 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 blah. Okay, but it's okay. Like, if you're busy, like, it's cool. Like, we can be friends. It's not a big deal. No, it's not even like that. It's blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you can show me better than you can tell me. I'm just going by what you said to me. I'm just going by what you said to me. When I say be mean, I'm not saying, or when I say never be nice to men, I'm not saying you gotta be malicious. I'm saying when they say something, call them out. They need that. Some of them are not it's not that they're not right. It's that they are so accustomed to dealing with women who let them get away with saying anything. right? Can I say something I said to a man before? And, at the time, I even wondered, was it too much? But I was a young broad, so I was softer back then. But the results told me that it actually was not too much. It was actually just the right thing. See, he had opened up and told me all about why his past relationships had ended. Remember, like I said, ladies, stop telling men all your business. Learn everything about them, and then you share what you want to share with them based on what you desire to share. You see what I'm saying? You never share first. Let them share first. Oh, that sounds so imbalanced. Anyway, so he shared all this blah, 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 boo, 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 by his past relationship ending and all that. And I kept it in the back of my mind. Not to use against him, but just it was context about him, right? It helped me to know more about him. Nothing wrong with that, right? Nothing wrong with that. Well, this one particular day, he was just, I'm just, I'm just wondering, like, are we, I don't know if I'm ready for a relationship, but now I'm just trying to figure out what I want. Blah, 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 blah. He going through the boops, and the bops. I think he expected me to try to convince him or to be hurt. I don't know what he expected, right? This man was not paying one bill for me. Not one. Okay? He was not my man. I didn't have a ring from him. All I had was good times and cute memories. So he was disposable. Do you hear me, ladies? If all you got between you and a man is feelings and you have nothing substantial between you and him, girl, that man can go any day. You will get over your hurt feelings. So he's talking all this mess, going through whatever he's going through. And in my mind, I'm like, I'm not doing nothing about this. So he's going through all that. He's like, so what you think about this? I said to him, I get it now. He's like, what's that mean? I get why the last two broke up with you. You're not emotionally safe for anyone. You don't even appear to be emotionally safe for yourself. You could become that, but that's just not who you are. And, it is what it is. So I am grateful. I actually want to tell you, I'm grateful. I grabbed his hands like a young dancer. Grabbed his hands. I love her. I grabbed his hands and I said, I'm really grateful that you told me the truth about what you're processing through, because I think that deep down you knew that this is what I needed to know so that I could protect myself. So thank you. Kiss like on a little cheek, not real, like you touch your cheek. I'm going to head home. I'm going to head home. No, I didn't mean it like that. Now I'm confused. What do you mean? You just said blah, blah, blah. No, I was just processing it out loud. Take the time to process what you're feeling. Okay? I think I need to process what you said as well. I'm going home. Girl, next day, I swear to you, I got flowers, like some big flower arrangements delivered to my place. He had been reaching out to me talking about can we go out? Can we do this? I want to spend time with you. I want to talk to you. Can we go out? I want to talk to you. I want to clarify this, blah, 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 blah. I had already X'd that man off of my list. But you got to understand this. I was young. Just moved to LA. I ain't really had no money like that. LA was expensive. And I'm like, he can keep on pushing hard, but I'm not going to respond to this. He going to have to show me better than he can tell me. And he showed me. He kept showing me. I let him keep on showing me. You can take me out. You can give me some nice things. Let me tell you this. When you stop being nice to men and you make them work for you, some men, the only way they know how to work for you is through providing for you. You know, sometimes the men come on here and they try to criticize and they say, "You just trying to teach women about money." I don't like MJ no more because he teaching women about how to get money from us. Ooh. What was I supposed to do? Teach you how to get money from them? No, darling. No, 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 no. I'm not trying to teach how to get money from a man. What I'm trying to say is that men energetically always will take from you. They take your energy, they take your time, they take. So if you are going to give any energy or time to a man, whether he's a casual encounter or someone who could be a future partner for you, that man has to pour into you, not because you need his money or his resources, but because it's an energetic exchange. If all he's doing is taking and you're getting nothing back, what do you think is going to happen to you? You will be depleted. And when he ultimately leaves you for someone else, because no man wants a depleted woman, he will leave full and better prepared to be full for another woman, while you will be depleted trying to recover so you can be halfway decent for another man. The math doesn't math, darling. You have to get something. And what I have learned is that men apologize really well with things, with opportunities, with resources. Now, I know some of y'all got money, you got all this other stuff. This part of the lesson ain't for you. Maybe this is for my young chicks out here. If you ever go out with a man and he do some petty stuff, some little stuff, some beta male stuff, like try to get you to split a bill, that's cool. Don't fight it. Split that bill right there. He said, "You want to split it?" Sure. No problem. In fact, you know what? Take your car back. I got the full bill. Thank you. Just put it all on here. Just put it all on here, son. She's like, "Oh, dang, why you do that?" It's cool. It's cool. If you didn't tell me that this was going to be too expensive for you, so it's fine. No, just get it. It's fine. Just throw them. In fact, put an extra slice of cheesecake in the bag. They want an extra. Thank you, baby. It's cool. You could have told me if you wanted to go someplace cheaper. That's how nasty I get with it. You could have told me if you wanted to go someplace cheaper. It's not a problem. I ain't want to go nowhere cheaper. I'm good. What you mean? Like, what? And then you play confused. I'm confused. What do you mean? What do you mean? Touch right here. What do you mean? What you mean? Why you acting like I ain't got no money? I'm confused. Stay confused. Nah, why you acting like that? It's the same if I wanted to go somewhere cheaper. You could only afford half the bill. So I just, I'm not judging you. I understand we go through things. Then you literally just said you could only afford half the bill. I didn't say that's all I could afford. All I was saying was, did you want to split it? Oh, I've never had a guy ask me to do that. So I just assumed that meant you could only afford half the bill. I've never had a guy ask me to do that. So I just assumed that meant you could only afford half the bill. Did I misinterpret it? Now, in order to defend his money, he got to admit he can afford the bill. He just was being cheap. She said, "Split, no comprende, papi." Mm-hmm. No entiende. I bet next time he asks you out, that bill gonna be settled. He gonna make it clear in advance. Quit playing, baby. That's not how we roll. That's not what we do. I don't care if you came to my house and picked me up and I live in the penthouse. I don't care if I rolled up in a Mercedes. I don't care if my outfit costs more than your rent, my brother. My time and my energy ain't free. Because here's the thing you got to understand, ladies. When he gets full access to you on a deeper level, girl, you're going to pour into him, aren't you? You're going to pour into him energetically. You're going to pour into him physically. You're going to pour into him from a time perspective. Feminine energy can't hold back when we feel connected to a man, can we? No. So you want to pour into him in ways that are unlimited if that man passes a certain emotional threshold within you. So it's not about a bill. Only the brokies think that. It's about proving that he can energetically sow into you at a level that you desire and deserve. And when he doesn't do it, you don't have to cut him immediately. You just stop being nice to him. Make him uncomfortable. Some men just do what they do because other women let him get away with it. That don't mean he a bad man. Just means you got to take his training wheels off. You know, sometimes when you take the training wheels off, the babies rock a little bit, don't they? Don't they rock just a little bit as they trying to find their way? It seems scary. But baby, you can't train him to ride the bike without the training wheels. If you keep on holding on to the handles for him, you got to let him go. And let him eventually go from shaking just a little bit, just shaking just a little bit, to eventually, he'll get smooth with it. He'll catch on. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. A man asks you. You know how they like to do it. I always say men who really want you, they want to rush you. A man who's not rushing to be in a relationship with you is a man that doesn't want you. Hear me when I say that. He's not taking his time, baby. He don't want you. You're a placeholder while he waits on the woman that he actually wants to be with. When a man wants you, girls, that man, you could be engaged within 6 months. Watch out. With child within a year or less. Gotta watch out. But here's the thing. Some of y'all, and I used to be this girl. I used to be, and tell me, can you relate to this? I would sometimes find myself in a relationship with a man, not because I was ready to be in a relationship with that man, but because he decided he wanted me. And when he would say at that convenient time, baby, what are we? Baby, are you all mine? Are you mine? You know how they ask different ways at different times. You know what I mean? I would feel so uncomfortable saying no. Because I'm like, I don't want to hurt his feelings. I don't want to make it awkward. We're cuddled up. I don't want to make it awkward by saying no. So I would say, yes, baby. He says, I love you. Say, I'm not ready to say that to him, but I would used to say that. I'd say, I love you too. Still makes my face twitch thinking about how weak I used to be. Thank God for feminine energy, honey, and learning. You know what changed for me? When I realized that when men do that, it's manipulation. It is. When they ignore the social cues and the dynamics at play, Hey, my, when they ignore all of that, mhm, just to push for what they want, and I realize he's not being nice to me. Why am I being nice to him? No. So when they would do that kind of stuff, if I wasn't ready, you know what I would say? He said, "Are you with me? Are you mine?" Not yet. That's how you answer him. Not yet. So what's that mean? Like, so you dating other people? I mean, if someone asks me out, I'm not turning down a good option. Oh, didn't that burn? What you mean? What you mean? We be staying at each other's house sometimes. Hmm. So what you mean, like we not together? Play confused. I'm confused. What do you mean, baby? Remember, the hammer coated in velvet. Mm-hmm. What do you mean, baby? Act confused. Like, like, like I thought that it was just me and you. What do you mean, baby? You don't defend your position, ladies. You don't have to defend anything. What do you mean? Oh, all right. So it's like that then. It's cool. It's cool. See, some of y'all, that's gonna scare you. You pick me's with the scarcity mindset who's so scared of a man not wanting you no more, scared you gonna miss out on a good thing. No, this is how you keep a good thing. Listen, ladies. What do you mean? What do you mean? What you not understanding? I'm saying, like, I thought we was together. You have two options in this moment. You can clarify or you can leave. I'll show you both. Choose the one that works best for you. You can say, and thank y'all who's sharing this video. Thank you for sharing it. You can say, now this is the good way. Let me show you. Both are good, but let me show you. Let me get in the character. Hold on. Okay. Baby, come here. No. No, I'm just saying, like, he and his feelings. Come here, baby. Grab his hands. Come here, baby. Look at his lips. And then look at his eye. Look at his other eye. And look that back down his lips. You go. Baby. You are amazing. There's not any man out here that I know can compete with you. You take me out places. I'm going to teach you a way. I'm throwing in a little extra lesson for you. When you're affirming a man, don't just say what he is, say the things you want him to do. Listen to what I'm about to do. I don't have to worry about anything. You take care of me. And I know it's not about the money, but I don't even have to worry about that. You take care of me. You hold me down. You protect me. I know I could call you at any time and you have my back. There's no need I could ever have that you won't take care of. I know that. But baby, here's the thing you have to understand. In order for me to feel safe, I have to take my time. I don't want to be rushed. In order for me to feel safe with a man, I have to know that he's secure enough in what we are for him not to rush me. So, baby, I guess what I'm saying is if the only way that I can have your presence in my life is for me to agree to a commitment right now in this moment, then I think it's probably best that we just be friends or part ways. Class, comment below. What did Mama just do? I affirmed him. I told him about everything that he is. I edified him by telling him all the things that are important to me, the values that I like to see. Provider, protector, spender. I like that. I do. I got money, but I like when you spend yours on me too. I do. I do. And then I gave him an indirect ultimatum. You never say an ultimatum directly. Baby, if doing XYZ is what's necessary for you right now, I understand. We can just be friends. We can part ways. Class. Do you think that's going to push him away or activate him to pursue you harder? He is going to pursue you with a vengeance in a good way. He is. He is going to go after you harder. And this works in any circumstance. You're at an impasse with the guy, not who you're in a full relationship with. I'm talking about when you're the dating phase, right? Because when you're in a full relationship, you don't threaten to leave unless you really want to leave. But in the dating phase, you have that freedom. You do. Because you're auditioning each other. It's, well, baby, I understand if that perspective is really important to you to keep and, you know, that we can only see each other every other week. But, you know, we could go days out, you call me back. I understand that. And I don't want to change who you are because you are wonderful and amazing as you are. And any woman would be so fortunate to have you. But if this is something that we're not able to find the middle ground on, then we can just be friends. It's okay. He will oblige. He will do what you want him to do. And he will do it from a joyous heart. Because what you've done is something called a pain funnel. You have told him what you want. And when he has resisted giving you what you want, you then gently and indirectly point him towards the pain that he will experience by not giving you what you want. That's what works. When I say never be nice to men, I'm not saying cuss them out and be malicious. What I'm saying is stop prioritizing their feelings. When they cross your boundaries, call it out. When they try to pressure you into doing things you don't want to do, pull away and call it out. And the only way that he can get you back and get you closer is by him complying. And I know some people say, oh, MJ, that sounds so harsh. Why would you treat our wonderful men this way? Can I share something with you, ladies? And this is a unique characteristic of straight men. Even the gays aren't like this. Let me tell you this unique characteristic of straight men. Straight men were raised in a society where they were taught from a very early age from their fathers, their uncles, their friends, that they had the upper hand when it comes to women. Because there are so many of you all for so few of them. There are a lot of straight men out here, don't get me wrong, but a lot of them end up getting married, end up in relationships, or a lot of them are ineligible. You wouldn't want them anyway. There's some of these straight men out here you would not want under any circumstance. He'd be single as a dollar bill. You don't want him. Right? Or they're emotionally unavailable, emotionally unintelligent. So for the ones who are actually eligible and decent partners, they were taught very early on that the world is their oyster and that they don't have to compromise. They don't have to bend. This is what they were taught. And then they get to see in real life so many of you all struggling with dating and relationships. So many of you all using softness with them rather than being strategic. They don't see your emotions as a soft place to land. They see that your emotions as evidence that you can be manipulated. Let me repeat that. They don't see your emotions and your anxious attachment style as evidence that you are a soft place to land or that you really want them. They see it as evidence that you are able to be manipulated. Even the best men were trained just like this. He's aware of his options. And he's aware of all the pick-me's. But in a world full of pick-me's, he doesn't want a pick-me. He wants someone who's going to make him question, is he actually good enough for her? Make him question that. It goes far, darling. I know what I'm talking about. Make him question if he's good enough for you. Reject him from time to time when he deserves to be rejected. Be a little bit. Don't be mean, but be a little bit. Just a little bit. When he needs it, correct him. Stop giving him the benefit of the doubt, being nice. Your niceness doesn't win him over. It only invites him to take advantage of you. Never be nice to men. Create your boundaries, create your standards, and stop being afraid of being alone. Because the more you are afraid of being alone, the more you are inclined to ignore your boundaries and not enforce them. And men see that, and they only give you worse behavior. This is why I tell you, ladies, date multiple men at all times until a man proves to you that he's worth committing to and he commits to you. Not just worth committing to, but he actually commits to you. Date multiple men, because you are far less likely to have a broken heart from some man's behavior when there's another one texting and calling within the next hour. If this video was good for you, go ahead and click like and click share and comment below and let me know what you think about it. And if you want to schedule a coaching session with me, click the link that's directly above below this video or the link that's on my social media pages. And don't forget to get access to my best-selling book. It's available in audio format as well as in print format. I think we ship globally, but I know the audio version can go out globally. It actually outsold the print version. Can you believe that? But nonetheless, you can click the link that's directly above below this video or the link that's on my social media pages. Never be nice to men. They don't like it, they don't respect it, and they won't choose you if you're nice to them.